Hi, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hello. My weekend has been pretty busy so far, but I'm happy to be here. I miss you guys. I feel like it's been a while since I last saw you. I did unfortunately have to miss Thursday night's Stardew Valley stream for a bunch of reasons. Thank you guys all so much for being so supportive as always. I'm back now, and we're gonna have a good time. I'm very excited. Hello to Frito, who is very first with the cops. Hello, Frito. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hello to Toaster. We're back in the pines. That's right, back at it again in the pines. I'm ready to get my heart ripped out by these little cute animals. I gotta say, this game has really been more heartfelt than I was expecting. I'm really invested. And as you can see by the title, I'm really hoping to finish this tonight. The goal is to get through all the endings, so that's what I'm doing. And yeah, I'm really excited to get back into it. Anyway, I hope you've all had a great weekend. Yesterday, Brie and I went to a wedding. It was lovely. It was a lot of fun. We partied a lot. It was a late night. Good time, good time. And now I'm a little tired today. We also did D&D, and we've been invited to a dinner in the next few weeks with Strahd, who is a very powerful vampire master and basically the big bad. So that's gonna be interesting. That'll be fun. I've listened to Heart from this game, and oh my heart, I know, like just the whole setting, the music, the character design, everything. It's really been a trip. But yeah, I've been loving it so far. I'm really hoping to finish it tonight, as I said, and then that means this week we can start on Yomawari. Which from what I've seen, correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody in chat knows more than I do, but I believe it's a similar-ish vein to Beacon Pines, as it involves, like, creature friends, although from what I understand, it's a little bit more creepy. So my plan is to go up the creepy ladder. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm very excited about that. One more thing before I get started, okay? Very exciting news, but I am 3 away from 200 followers. Can you picture 200 bunnies in a room together? That's a lot of bunnies. So if you can tell 3 of your friends about this little bunny over here playing her spooky games, and I can get to 200, that would be incredible. I'm so grateful for each and every one of you that gave me a chance and decided to stop by and watch me. And if you've interacted with my content at all, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. At 200 followers, I am planning an emo karaoke. So if that sounds like something that you're into, go ahead and tell some people about me. Why don't you? Anyway, without further ado, I think we're going to go ahead and get started on this game, shall we? Here we are. Okay. Now, I accidentally started it without you guys. Please forgive me. I didn't progress at all, but I just like opened the game and it immediately started. So let's get on into it. I have my beverage. I hope you all do as well. Tonight's beverage is Cherry Coke Zero. Cheers, everybody. Let me take a sip. You better all be in pajamas. You better be comfy. And let's resume the feeling, shall we? Let me move my camera a little bit here. Okay. I don't totally remember. You're comfy. Good. Excellent. I don't totally remember what the context of this is. I'm trying to remember what they did last. This may be the opposite of the route when they're stuck in the rain. But we'll see. We'll just go ahead. That's such a gamer mood. Yeah, what was I doing? Where am I? Who am I? I swear that's me every time we start up Stardew Valley every week. Like, hello? What was I doing? Me every time I log into FF14. Yeah, right? I know. Okay. Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. I don't remember what the secret is.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady. Is she saying it's musty? Damn.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Let me in. Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! Oh, it worked, okay. I wasn't expecting that. You know that house is creepy and mysterious as all heck when it even smells fishy. Yeah, I know. The mystery reeks off of the house. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Oh, now you've done it. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. Oh, is there like inheritance at play here? Some money of some kind, perhaps the company? I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when all this inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Care's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. I mean, it doesn't have to be. It can be difficult, painful. I don't know if that's correct. Wow, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out super Dylan talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Who is it under the mask? This is some Scooby-Doo shit. Who is this? Oh my god, it's Gran! What's going on? What is going on? Okay. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine.
Gran, what are you doing?
His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Oh my god, that's I knew Granny was sus somehow, but an answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
How does she get it all in there, though? That's my question. I IRL have like big hair, and so I know that can't be comfortable. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
What a scandal! Big hair do be cool and awesome, though. I like it. It does get hot,
Chapter
though, this time of
5.
year. It's the only thing. In that case, you just throw it up. It's fine.
What big ears you have!
Oh, my.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? What do you mean, what's wrong? It's Grandma's involved in shady shit. You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh, she is not She doesn't know that's his gran. They haven't met yet in this timeline, I don't think. Okay. That makes sense. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Oh my goodness. There's got to be a good reason. If Gran's involving herself in all this, perhaps it's an inside job and she's working to avenge her son. I bet that's it. It's gotta be. Gran surely wouldn't betray us without a good reason, right? For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Hi, Van. How are you doing? Hello. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Not his paunch. You leave the house for however long, and your family member decides to work with the evil corpo hazmat guys. Yeah, that's a reasonable reaction for Luca. Yeah, right? Like, I'm surprised it wasn't bigger, honestly. Yes, hello, Van. Hello, cutie pie, Van. If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Damn. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well? Don't joke about that, Mr. Nuncreed. You never know. You don't know what these people want from you.
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay, this music goes hard though. Hello? This is so good. What? So good. Oh my god. Okay. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me just to keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran's a smart lady, Luca. Get away from her, Mr. Nuncreed. Oh my, I know. Right in the kisser. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Alright, let's go home. Actually, no, we're supposed to go to the treehouse. That's what we're doing. To the treehouse. Oh, the lady's back with her book. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Oh. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. It's Zed, but I'm saying Z for all you Americans. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks are the same drink? It's truth time, hell yeah. Buckle in, it's truth time. Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Decaf, what is the literal point? Decaf belongs in the trash. Joking mostly. God, I hate fat fingering Andrew. I love that Twitch thought that was like a sexual term. You're good, Toaster, no worries. Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Whoops. Well, I paused myself by accident here. Okay. Why? I don't know. I just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. That is not true. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. that's a mood. Just 1 second, friends. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Alright. I like to keep my own stream up on another screen. It helps me, like, make sure everything's good. I look at chat that way, so it paused for a second, so I just wanted to make sure we were good. Behind the scenes for you.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
A posture check. Thank you, Toaster. Let me sit up a little straight. And I will stretch. Thank you. Big stretch. Oh, that was a good one. Thank you, Toaster. It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. No shrimping at all is bad for you, including during the Sag Momentos. That's very true. No shrimp zone. That reminds me. I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. What does that mean? She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I'd be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
No, that's so sus, no. But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down in their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
Oh, I don't like this, friends. This is sus. You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. The mayor's not buying it. He's very suspicious of this whole thing. As he should be. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Sus. Can't talk to him after and be like, hey, what are your thoughts? Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further up from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo? He's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the Foul Harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this Foul Harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Okay, I think this is important because I don't know that we've gotten the full story thus far, just bits and pieces. So this will be interesting. Okay. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or the air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yeah, first thing I did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. It's hard to imagine hotels in such an idyllic little scene as this. Like, does that mean there's like a metropolis of these little animal friends out there somewhere? Food for thought. We better get going. Can I fish more? Let's see. Nothing new. Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Luca placed a sinker on. Sometimes
I was gonna leave. Alright. It's good to just check. I don't want to miss anything. There's Rollo. Okay. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Oof. Oh, Beck. Thanks. Oh, no. Hey, Luca, you know those security concerns we talked about? Yeah. Well, I was waiting. I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test and infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Uh-oh, ladder's going up. Uh-oh. Is it gonna blow up their treehouse? Hello! Okay. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Ooh, lavish! We're gonna be lavish now! Love it. Can I do anything with it? Oh, I see. Okay. Got it. Another one. Oh my gosh. Remember when they had me throw that baseball around? Okay, I just gotta go right up to it. Okay, okay. There we go. Oh my goodness. You're killing me. Rollo would make a fine redneck engineer. Yeah, he can do stuff with duct tape, this guy. No doubt. Okay, we can come up now. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Not a bad deal. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Oh, May's got a lot to talk about. So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. So maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They're wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way out here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
I can't whistle. And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You're almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit, talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome. I don't know if I'd call this awesome. There's a lot of intrigue and sus stuff going on.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. I love that when somebody says, oh, no offense, but says something offensive. But it's fine, because I said no offense, so you shouldn't be offended. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Alien zombies? Man, what kind of sci-fi movie are we in? I know, right? Romulus is shaking, quaking right now. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she has to sit around all day making jam. That's not boring, young man. I would love that. I would love to be in my little cottage making jam. But no, capitalism dictates that I have to work. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I've seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
Oh no, not the introspective gaze out the window. I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. Okay, that's not really fair. Things were happening since before Beck's family moved in, Rollo. Okay, that's not fair. But you're right. Look at your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We're doing some espionage. It's sneaky time now. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. Anytime a character goes and stares out a window, the chat becomes philosophical. Yeah. Do you ever think that we're living in a simulation? You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair.
Secret lair. Ooh, that's a play on words.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Don't be suspicious. Look at his little pajamas. So cute. What time is it? Hello. Whomst is there? I'm coming. This is very like horror movie. Okay, somebody knocking on the door and you're home alone. Oh, it's our friends. Okay, it's just our friends. Rollo, what on earth is that? It's Detective Hat. It's so cute. Hmm? That ridiculous thing in your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. Oh my god. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Shit. Brutal. Makes sense to me. That's right, man. It's called a thinking cap. Hello. Where's the news bat when you need him? Seriously. If anybody can get a scoop, it's her. Because she's nocturnal especially. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear. Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
He needs a magnifying glass. Where's his magnifying glass? If I were a Grand, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Under like a blanket or something? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
The Applebee's ad jump scared you? No, not the Applebee's ad. We don't even have Applebee's in Canada. Aha.
Coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume that anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Remember, this is what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detectives knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. So true. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Okay, but maybe he's onto something. Maybe we gotta let the young boy cook. Let the young man cook. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the amounts of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? There are 2 rooms that we haven't been in fact. Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. The face Rollo made that gave me a check. I know the ooh! I know, that was great. No dice, it's locked. Well, that's because there's skeletons in the closet. Maybe literally. Oh. Well. Have you guys ever done, not that I condone this, okay? I'm not a criminal. Have you ever done the, like, credit card trick to get into, like, a locked door? And, like, the idea is you slide a card in between, like, the crack of the door. Like, where the lock is, and you can, like, shove it open that way. I'm not a criminal. I'm not. I've attempted. Yeah. Sometimes it works. Okay, I'll tell you why I did it. I lived in a house with roommates, And the girl who owned the house was a little controlling, and she kept the modem in her bedroom. So one time I was home alone, the modem went out, and I needed to get into her room just to reset it. That's all I wanted to do. But of course she locked her door. I texted her to no avail. She's in another city. So I carded the door open to get to the modem and then closed it behind me. I'm not a criminal. Oh my god. Well. Look who stands to reason now. And I'm using a butter knife and pry the entire doorknob off. Oh my god, man. Did you have to explain yourself after? Were you discovered? Tell me more. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. We cannot get it open. Oh my goodness. Anywhere else? Was the butter knife like bent or damaged? It had to be, I'd imagine. It was. She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? That's what I'm saying. We had no knob for a week. Oh my god. That's so funny. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. That's because it's fancy. It's not because she's hiding anything there. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Really? All right, Rollo. This is your time to shine. A latch, you say? Man, it's almost like... Oh my goodness. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Don't break anything, for God's sakes. Oh my god, these kids. Hey, this is my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it. They opened it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in.
What are they gonna find? Uh-oh.
With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
Betting at least one thing will at least absolutely toast her.
Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I didn't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own
Stop!
power.
It's the hutch's secret door. Oh my god, the hutch is a secret door? I was not expecting that. Oh my god. Seems like your grand's been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. We're in the secret grandma lair. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Hey, you never know when you'll need the secret gaming lair. So true. the gaming cave, if you will. Grandma has like her old Xbox and whatever PC setup. Oh, wow. Yeah, this could not be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Look at this. What if Grandma comes home while we're doing this? What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. This is really her jam cellar? What kind of incendiary jam is your gram making? Ooh, incendiary. Explosive jam. It brings a whole new meaning to like sweet chili jam, like red pepper jam. Which is delicious, by the way, if you've never had it. Like with cheese. Mwah. Chef's kiss. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun.
Oh
open
no,
the
you
lid
don't
and
want to
dipped
do
his
this.
finger in the jam.
Hi, Nezu. Hello. I hope you're having a great weekend. I miss you, Nezu. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Hello. Rollo, you fool. I know. Never taste anything you're not sure of. You kinda are. That's excellent. I love that. Today was wild. Like good wild? Did you work today? Hopefully not. Oh no. I'm sorry. No, you didn't work. Okay, good. Good at least. Rollo casually opened the lid and dipped his finger in the jam. But I sure did put in some crazy effort. Well, that's great. I hope it pays off. I wish you luck in whatever you're working on. Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
Okay, so it is jam. You passed your second kidney stone. Oh, Nezu, I'm so sorry. Oh, I am so sorry. Please get some rest. Oh my goodness. That must have hurt like a bitch. Best vibes, Nezu. I'm so sorry. I swear. You're chilling. Good. I'm happy to hear it. I swear, like, I don't want to attribute everyone's problems to retrograde, but it's no coincidence. Like, it is fucking people up. I had my own shit going on last week. Poor Nezu here. Like, it seems like everybody has something going on. It is hectic. It is rough. It somehow wasn't as bad as the first one. That's good. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nezu. I hope that's the end of it. Or, like, if anything else comes, it's, like, not bad and easy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've thankfully never had that happen to me before. But I know it's painful. Like, I've heard it's painful. Been having mystery pain for months. Oh my gosh. And they suddenly make sense. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope after this you start to feel better. Seriously. Oh, I can't imagine. A hint of brown sugar. And ink. You're feeling awesome now. That's great. Celebrate your newfound health. Cheers to you, Nezu. To good health. Cheers. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm feeling awesome now. I feel great. When you're in a lot of pain, like you have a migraine or something, or like a cramp, and you take Tylenol and the meds kick in. And it's like, I feel great. I could take on the world. Oh my God. That's too funny. Cartoon album. Yeah, seriously. The sun shines. The sky's open. What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
A secret note? A secret message? Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Is she passing notes in jam? How nefarious. It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jamgram? Grand jamgram. Grand jamgram. Grand jamgram. It says, last night I used the disguise heirs provide to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Grandma is totally a double agent. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? Wah, 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 wah. You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. There can be only one. What else we got down here? Is this a punching bag? Is Gran training? Oh. Oh, this is like an incident board.
A string connected photos of people from the town.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. I know, two of them.
Interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your Gran a serial killer? Not that. Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sam, hello. Hi, cutie. How are you doing? How has your weekend been? If you worked today, I hope it was good. If not, even better. Hello, hello. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. She's getting everyone's motives down. So Mr. Nuncreed must be on our good side. Interestingly. And then she's not sure about Beck's moms because they're new to town. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. Can you imagine? We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. T. These like secret
Luca
files.
jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter. Oh, I think that's Luca's dad, I think.
For a long moment,
If I'm not wrong.
he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Yeah, okay, it's about his dad. Interesting. So she has like stuff on him and his death perhaps. Okay. It looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
This is illegal. There's medical laws in place. Don't read people's files.
He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
Even if they're archived, I don't know the laws around like how old files can be before. Probably not ever, right? Because they're people's personal files. They're still relevant. How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. What the hell does that mean? Does he take a bite out of the middle of his burger first? Like he cuts it out and makes like a burger donut? That's sick. You're sick, Rollo. That's where all the meaty bits live. Didn't know paper could be compared to a food. I think somehow for Rollo a lot of things are compared to food, which is valid. I feel like I do similar, so not hating. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, there we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperatures continue to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
So he was treating everybody with sickness from the foul harvest, clearly. Or in the days leading up to that, when things were starting to be not so good with the soil and so on. See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. He worked with Mr. Nuncreed, the pharmacist. Okay, the grandma-loving pharmacist. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could he be contagious? Contagious? What's going on here? Mr. Wilby claims his tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is. Progress is so fast. Oh no, so one of his patients passed. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the
Oh my.
cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit. Language, young man.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Language.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
There's clearly markings on this map. There's gotta be, right? Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Not with that attitude, it's not. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. A secret pathway. It's getting juicy. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
where do we think it goes? I bet it goes to the factory. It leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. Hi, bye, hi, Nine. Hi, bye. Hope you're having a great weekend. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. So, it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Well, did you just say gulp? I didn't realize he said he said gulp out loud. That's funny. This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. She's home. Shit, what did I say? What did I say? I'm panicking for them. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
Uh-oh. What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone's just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
Who do we think it is? Is it Gran? Is it one of the soup people? Somebody completely random?
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
So you're telling me Granny's making explosive jam to blow the middle of town? Man, what the hell? I mean, okay, this is the theory we have. To be fair, we don't know if that's the truth. I think that very much sounds like something a 12-year-old might concoct, though. That some explosive jam is being made to destroy the festival. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. I mean, stranger things have happened. We'll see.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Either way, kind of leads to that point. Yeah, I can go different ways.
Stopped.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this plays out.
Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Male voice. Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
It's one of the clipboards. Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo! How scary is someone saying yoo-hoo? Come on, yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone. Hi, Celery. Thank you for the hydrate. Will do. Cheers. I'm just here to help. Yoo-hoo! Big summer blowouts. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Not here to hurt anyone. We're going down a dark staircase. Yeah, sure, buddy. I mean, he could have just been like, oh, I saw the door was open. I wanted to make sure nobody broke in. Just checking, like that whole angle. But then again, the front door wasn't open, so why is he in the house at all? That begs the question. Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly.
Damn it, Rollo. You blew our cover.
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo
Damn
was
it, Rollo.
inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the
Oh
shadowy
my
figure.
god, not this. Flaming chicken coop.
With all his
Oh my
weight,
God.
Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo, you're just a boy. Don't do this. Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
From the top rope. Well, I didn't know I had him in me. There's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo. That was awesome. You're lucky it worked out. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched
Surely
figure on the
not.
ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Rollo kills a man in cold blood. You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver. I totally thought it was a clipboard. They did that on
Chapter 7.
purpose. They did that on purpose.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Oh, shit.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
Did these kids, like, kidnap Mr. Tolliver?
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
What the fuck? This got really dark suddenly. They've tied this man up. Damn.
One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
Oh my god.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
I mean, fair, but...
After some deliberation, it was decided.
Oh god, they'd run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Okay, what do we got? Chill or hard? Honestly, I kind of think the vision of them, like, going hard cop is kind of hilarious. So I'm going to pick that. What the fuck are you doing here, old babe? We're gonna fuck you up.
They'd run the class.
Tell it to the guys downtown.
Hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze.
Not the steely gaze.
I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
We're gonna waterboard you
Rollo
until you
slided
talk,
past
old
the
man.
chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Rollo playing the hard cop. Oh, I feel bad. You think he'll go all in? Well, well, well. Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
Is Mr. Tolliver still, like, knocked out, though?
Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
He's still knocked out. That's so funny. Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table
Oh
lamp
my
and beamed
God.
it onto the unconscious face.
Oh no, he whacked him. Oh my god. Oh, okay, okay.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his
I
head.
thought beamed meant he, like, picked it up and,
muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. Nice bunny reference, I see you, Rollo. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way. Oh, shit.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Rollo's hardcore, man.
He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate.
Oh my god.
He was nearly in tears.
Oh no, Mr. Tolliver! I feel bad for him now. Like, he was surely just making sure everything was okay. Rollo, what are you planning? Whatever it is, please don't actually... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, please don't kill this man for real. Oh my god. You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. He's crying. He's fully crying, this poor man. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze.
Rollo,
now
you
more
idiots.
confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
This is wild. No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh my god. He was so intimidated that he passed out.
Rollo swung around with a
Jesus,
repentant
Rollo. Hardcore. Damn, Rollo. That's what I'm saying. Holy shit. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. No, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. So true. You can always rely on the library. Support your local library, everybody. Libraries are so important. I will always be there for libraries. I will always endorse. That's the word I was looking for. I will always endorse libraries. Support your local library. Even if it was just going there and hanging out, even if you're not into books, libraries can offer so much. That is my public service announcement. Go to your local library. Thank you. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. One time, okay, an old acquaintance of June and I, I don't know how to say that. We knew this guy, and he one time had a take that all library books should be replaced with tablets or electronic versions. And I just, to this day, that's one of the takes of all time that I've ever heard. Like, what? Like, don't get me wrong. I support libraries maybe having tablets to rent or something like that. But, like, replacing all the books with tablets. Think about what you've just said, sir. Like, that's so ridiculous. One of the worst takes I've ever heard. That's just in. Libraries suddenly increase in popularity and funds because of certain Benoist streamer. I hope so, Toaster. If that's my legacy, that'd be incredible. Fund your local library today. That would be incredible. I would love that. Oh, my goodness. Maybe one day. But truly. Yeah, Sam, right? That was me, Sam. Literally. Like, what the fuck did you just say? Literally. This is a dang nice library. Thanks. We worked hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? No such thing. Adorable. Aww. Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. I thought a Phineas and Ferb joke was about to happen, which it technically did. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you enroll. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. At least somebody has a conscience around here, damn. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got in the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was found. Great, we'll start there. The
Chapter
local
8.
archives.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
3 towns over, oh my.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance.
If they made a copy of everything, didn't they say they made a copy of everything but then left certain things behind? So I have to wonder, surely not all the materials in the library were copied one per one, right? Because that would be too suspicious. I feel like that would leave too much evidence, but I guess we'll see. We'll see.
Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town
Messages
figures,
hidden in jam.
and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Oh dear. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop out. They didn't remember to shut the secret door once they left. That's a good question, Toaster. They surely didn't just leave Mr. Tolliver's body down there, all tied up. Like, what happened to him? We'll have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up with one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring country records that'll kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
Library fight! Fight! Your county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? Jay Hartford. From the Bookville Tribune, 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? Jay Hartford. Oh, come on, no funny library fight. They're throwing books at each other. Kato's gonna come up there and be like, watch the books. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Whoa. And there's a Jay Hartford in the obituaries, perhaps like her husband or something. Maybe there are two Jay Hartfords. Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. What? What's going on here? Is Gran like resurrected from the dead? What the fuck? Okay, this is getting creepy. If Gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with? Whoa, what's going on?
The question hung in the air.
What's going on? That's creepy. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night. Either a doppelganger or resurrect your granny. Yeah, one of those. Either one isn't good.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
Maybe Rollo's not too far off about the zombie thing. How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap. Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. I would make them help me. They were involved. They can help me get this guy's body out of here.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house.
Don't tell me Gran's home and discovered everything.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
Just toss him to the bushes.
And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business.
You gotta lug him upstairs, though. They're only 12. You gotta lug this grown-ass man up the stairs before Granny gets home.
Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh, fuck.
He held perfectly still.
The
tempering
music.
his breath and listened closely.
Oh my god. Okay. I know, right? What is that music? What in the horror movie?
She was asleep.
Okay.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Or she finished the job for us. The door's still open. Okay. So we didn't close it. That answers that. Oh no, he's gone. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Oh shit, this isn't good. Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
Oh, he's hungry.
Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam
Not
jars,
the jam!
unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Not the jam! That little, like, eating noise is adorable, though. Hum! I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, hehe. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows what's tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. How would she know, though? To be fair, how would she know? If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran don't think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. Yeah, honestly, if she asks no questions, We won't say shit. Don't tell me she's gone. Oh, fuck. She's gone. Oh, no. We're so fucked. Ah! Gran? Okay. Stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. I hate this. Oh, no. I knew it. I ain't trusted to sleep at night at all.
The emotion of the day dragged heavily on him.
She's in the closet.
With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
It's poison jam. It's poison jam. It's poison jam. Oh my god. It's poison jam.
His stride began to falter.
It's poison jam. Oh my god. She was gonna poison Mr. Duncreed.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps. Oh shit.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
Oh my god.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground.
Holy shit.
Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ. No. Not go to sleep, Kristoff. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Is Gran like dragging us? Are we gonna wake up and like... Oh my god. Rest now and let me handle everything. Okay, she put him to bed. She tucked him in, so... There's that. Oh my god.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
That's fucked up. That's
Or rather,
genuinely...
Why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. I would not just wake up from being drugged for my grandmother and be like, oh yeah, the festival. Like, no. I'm... What the Sam Hill? I don't like this one bit. Gran's gone. The door's still open. Is she down there? No one's down here. Here's the jam that made us fall asleep. Okay. We're just gonna go to the festival like nothing happened? Okay. If you say so. Where have you been? Oh, how long did you sleep? Oh shit. Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed put me to sleep. Oh, ho, ho. Sly devil. Sly, okay. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Damn, the festival's bumping.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. The speech is probably going to end poorly. Yeah, something's going to happen. Oh, hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just want to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Yay! Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
A big tent revival. Gus Valentine, everyone!
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor! What a great turnout! Yeah, to be fair, the entire town is literally there. Ah, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate a perennial harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip, which brought me to a small town, which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
Nobody gives a shit. Nobody's paying attention. If they had phones, they'd be on them. You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Get this guy running for president, damn. Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip.
The narrator's so funny.
The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community, first and foremost. Just remember, we're all family here.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
Each section of the crowd. The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow is just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scuff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Oh fuck. The jam. The jam. The jam. Granny did it. The jam. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm. Is he in on it?
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? All through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. Sir, the jam has hit the fountain. Yeah. Secret Service runs up to him. Sir. One always reaps what they sow. We've all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
At that
Another
moment,
frost. Okay.
A merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
This is the second time this has happened. Okay. Oh, my God.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
What a way to go. You have to listen to some propaganda, and that's your last, moment.
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
Oh, my God.
The end.
The end. Okay. Oh, my goodness.
There's that ice again.
Yeah.
Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything.
That's true.
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
That's not the answer. We're not doing that.
No, I don't mean that.
Not the
We've got
answer.
a little closer this time. We just need to try again.
We do.
Please.
Okay. So we can do the interrogation scene. Let's see. Okay, so just the interrogation scene. Got it. Okay. So we can be sly, hard, or chill. So we've done hard. Okay, we can either I'll let you guys vote. Do we go sly or do we go chill? We have to do both of them eventually, but all we have left is the left side. Yeah, that's interesting, right? Let me make a poll, and you guys can tell me. How do we interrogate? And the options are sly or chill. And I will give you guys 1 minute to decide. I'm going to drink my drink in the meantime. So we have 1 for chill. Okay. I will say, I really appreciate how this menu's laid out. It's pretty easy to navigate, and it's not overwhelming how many choices I have, so I do appreciate that. Okay, so we have 2 for chill and 1 for sly. Okay. Okay. So chill is winning. We play it cool. We don't slam the desk. We don't shine a light in anyone's face. Cool and collected. Okay. Okay. Just a few more seconds. It looks like chill is it. Okay, chill it shall be. All right. Let's do this. Let's go over to chill. Let me make sure I'm clicked on the screen. Okay. Oops. And we want to do... Did it do it? Oh yeah. You're running classic good cop, blank cop, so we're doing chill cop. Okay. Chill cop it is.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
So who's gonna play chill cop? Will it be Beck, I wonder? Because Rollo literally has no chill. Okay, Luke is doing it. Okay. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
The light switch.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
That's one way to do it, I guess. Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? As if this is Mr. Tolliver's first time. No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Flickering lights would be a better way than smacking their head in a table. Yes, that is for sure. Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Just let me get out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced
Not
over to
so
Rollo
fast.
and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck.
So this time we don't have like an actual body in our basement and we won't be as suspicious. And not drugged by our grandmother.
This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. So all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
Look at him go. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch.
Oh
and rushing
man,
up the
Mr.
stairs.
Tolliver. Lights. You shady motherfucker. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here. Oh shit, that's not good.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from
Oh,
behind
Mr.
the door.
Tolliver, you bastard. We should have done the hard route again. I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
What do we do now, gang? Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house.
Oh shit.
The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic.
He can save us.
For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town.
Don't tell me this is it.
Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped.
Ugh.
The end.
What? The end?
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
At least with the hard cop, we got a little farther. This ended miserably.
Back
Oh
to
my
the drawing
god.
board.
Okay, we gotta go sly this time. Just making sure there's nothing else. Just checking. Yeah, nothing else. All right. All right, we go sly this time. We gotta be shifty. We're on the classic good cop, sly cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
So Beck's up now. Okay,
With a
interesting.
few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Crisp snaps. What? What's going on here? You're that Modwell girl. Please call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit.
Hey,
testing
sorry
his
we tied you
restraints.
up. Sorry about all this. Sorry, excuse me, I just had to cough a second. It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face.
Interesting. So Gran sent him here. Okay.
She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was going to be easy.
There you go. Sly Cop wins. You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
The bullshometer, the bullshitometer is high. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
This is genius. Very true. So, it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence, you dummy, Mr. Tolliver.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, oh shit. Well, we both know how bad that might be. Is this guy really this dumb? Sir. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shop. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave.
My!
With a shrug, he continued up the stairs,
My
whistling a
bitch.
jaunty tune.
You fool, Tolliver. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The real tragedy. The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned
Rollo
to the
has his
table
priorities
and began
straight,
tearing
yeah.
small scraps of paper.
Yeah, I'd imagine as a 12-year-old that would be a big scandal. Like, you're selling me healthy food all this time? What the hell, man? He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
Is this how we get into the Perennial Harvest office, I wonder? Because we haven't been in there yet. We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Oh! It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Shit, it's from those Hank Atomic books, I tell ya. Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's Nude Drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. To the drugstore. We better run into our bat friend on the way. It's her time. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No? He's got me waiting around with the last slice of pie. I swear, that man would be late to his own funeral. That's crazy. Where's Mr. Tolliver at? Anyway, bye. Bye. There's the Perennial Harvest building. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work. You. Goddamn. I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this Insipid Town Festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you can make friends. We're not here to make friends. We're here to win. Your job is to help me figure out what Carrot and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are of this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. I think I'm just going to do my voices normal now because my throat's starting to get a little sore. So I'm just going to go ahead and do normal voices. Hope that's okay. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. A posture check, thank you. I need that, Toaster, thank you, will do. I will sit up straight and I will stretch. Thank you very much. And I will take another drink. Thank you, Toaster. I appreciate you. Okay. We accepted that help. We didn't agree on them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. You help. Yes, you do. Head pats. You help. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damp backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When all this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. You'll always just be a Gus. Oh, damn. She Gussed him. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. You're not my mom. You're not my real mom. Oh shit, someone's at the pharmacy. Shit.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncrete. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. And where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement. Oh, there's like a candy black market going on here.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Surprising amount. Even that kid would be like, oh my god, that's a lot of licorice. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice should be my first choice. Whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. I personally am one for like fuzzy peaches or fuzzy peaches, cherry blasters, or watermelon slices. Those are like my 3 candies of choice. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. What the fuck does that mean? What would I be without my Tootsie Rolls? Really, Toaster? You like Tootsie Rolls? Do you like Tootsie Pops as well? Those are classic. I always wonder why Mr. Nuncrete kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Rolls all the way. Okay, interesting. All right. Well, now when I see a Tootsie Roll, I'll think of you, Toaster. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's got to be more clues. Okay, let's see. We're breaking in the drugstore. Let's go. Are we going through the phone booth? Coffee crisps are very good, Sam. I think of chocolate as different from candy. Like for chocolate stuff, I usually go for like Reese's. Hi, tired person. Hello. That's an interesting collection of emojis. Hope you're doing well. I inhaled them when I was a kid, like every Halloween. They were gone the moment they were in my bucket. That's so funny, really. I love that. Have you ever seen anyone actually use the thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Is this where you put in the password? Ooh. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's Nude Rug Store. I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Can they fit in there? I was kind of hoping we'd see the inside of the drugstore, personally. All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sound like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess we... Oh!
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
Oh, shit.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing.
Okay.
It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh, what is this? We haven't seen this
The air
before.
was
This is
stagnant
new.
and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Oh, shit. I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember where I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 are real? Frollo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. And that's why I'm such a good predictor. I mean, without thinking about the creepiness, these kind of look like water slides or something. That's always fun, right? It looks like each of these has something written on them. So here's a suit. We see a suit discarded. Okay. The suit has a broken mask. So have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Oh, the music's getting all intriguey. Oh, the music in this game is so good. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. There's clearly an underground. We know this. There's clearly like some kind of underground network going on. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point where they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. That's a lot of old people sayings, I feel like. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Yeah, that's a good point. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost cut Snatch? Yeah. Why did Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? It's starting to feel like something big. Oh boy, now there's a message at the panel here. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Ah! Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. It's true, he didn't. Someone's coming. Someone's coming down to them. What was that? Hide. Where? Somebody put the suit on. There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Go in another tube. Just get back. Who's coming out? Mr. Nuncreed. Oh, shit. Shit. That's what I'm saying. Shit. Shit. Awesome. You all need to come with me now. What's he gonna do to us? We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets, of course Rollo would say that, right? He's just thinking that all of his Hank Atomic dreams are coming true here. He's not scared at all. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Joseph. You sound just like him. Who? Walt. Oh shit. Does he know something about... Oh no. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends. Back before...
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. Oh no, that's kind of sad. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick. Imagine just being relegated to mere sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Oh dear. So they must have had a rift because of that. Classic sidekick in the villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's or offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
So he's an indentured to him, or to the Valentine family, rather, because Sharper's dead now. Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards
Shove him in the tube. We gotta shove him in the tube. I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
He's laughing at him. What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Why would you say this? You're gonna put her in danger now. Why would you say this? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she...
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. True. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders.
Stranger danger!
His eyes were frantic.
Stranger danger! You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze in... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. The ears blowing behind him, though. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Okay, with the way he like got sucked into the tube, that did not go how I expected. So we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. We're going in the tube. Ah! You good? Yep. Ah! I love this sound. Oh my god. Be safe, you kids.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shadow of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along.
I've never seen that word before, carom. Only to carom her along.
She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
So we're back in the source now, I take it.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Okay. So at least we have a way back home, potentially? That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Oh no! Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like you gotten any of that, so Rollo. I didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Alright, what are we gonna stumble upon? Mr. Nuncreed! This looks familiar. Yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time. Nuncreed's getting away. Interesting. So in this timeline, they don't even bother. They just keep going. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all this, in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Aliens. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. Herlock shows right here, literally, Bree. Okay, to be fair though, this is a child. Herlock has no excuse. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through these metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should just keep moving. If this turns out to be aliens all along.
They spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Mr. Nuncreed and Gran, oh my god, okay. It's time. It's time.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Roll, I'm going to be honest here. You need to stop reading sci-fi books. Yeah, seriously. You need to consume your medium more critically, my boy.
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after.
Gran
stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
I wonder what was in the wheelbarrow. Gran, no! Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? Oh, this is so sad. Oh my god. What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave. Right this moment. Hi, Pango. Hello. You're in a very intense moment right now.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in
No,
awe.
Grandma!
Luca approached closer.
Oh, I hate this. No.
Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran,
No.
his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with
Oh my
anguish.
god.
His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate
And
itself,
fate itself.
making their peace with long-held burdens.
Oh my god, this is so intense. I have goosebumps.
The wind howled with encouragement.
Well, it was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh god, do I have to make a choice? Oh my god,
Blur
oh
of
god, oh
emotions
god.
and memories. Luca's mind flooded with questions.
Ah,
The wind calmed,
this is so
as if to
intense.
give him the stage.
And the stillness, he began to weep or hum. I feel like humming is the more unexpected option. Let's see what that does. If he just starts to hum carefree, will that break through to his grandmother perhaps? And she'll remember like the childlike whimsy of her grandson and his father.
And in the stillness,
Am I just being romantic
he
here?
began to hum.
We'll see.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle
Oh
melody.
god, not the mother lullaby.
It
Ugh.
was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay.
Suing Ducky is still entirely on the table. I have warned her that I will be suing her for emotional damages. So, Ducky, if you out there, lawyer up. Delete the gym, hit Facebook.
That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Oh my god. Oh my god. my god.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
I can't.
As recognition
I can't.
slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together.
No!
She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Oh my god.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Oh no! Oh my god! I'm fine! This is fine! Nothing's wrong, I'm fine!
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his
Oh
mother.
my god, I'm not crying. Yeah, I must have that same thing, Toaster. I must also have, like, debris in my eye. I don't know. How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Not buckaroo! Buckaroo! The only people who call me that are my dad. I'm actually crying. Your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
Wait, what? It was his mother? After all this time? What the fuck? I can't handle this right now. Don't emotionally destroy me and then throw this loophole at me.
Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom, what the fuck?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from
You
their
can't do
bodies.
this to me. You can't. You make me cry and then you throw this at me? Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? Oh my god. I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. I genuinely need a second. Please give me a second. Oh my god. Just a second. Okay, I'm good now. Sorry. Oh my goodness. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
Oh my goodness. They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. She just shows up like, what up, bitches? I've been alive this whole time. Holy shit, that was a lot. I think that's the first time like a game I have streamed has made me cry. Oh my god. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know.
The devil you know.
7 months ago,
We got a flashback. Flashback, okay.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
This is some like spy reconnaissance music.
No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency.
There are tears in my eyes. I'm just crying. Something about that, like crying, but there's no tears. Just like, and there's no like wetness. Something about that's kind of terrifying. Just wheezing. Like, this game other uppercuts you in the feels. Yeah. Oh my god. Real.
She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base.
Is this while she was like presumed missing, I take it?
She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen.
Tempest Liquamen, okay.
There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room,
Eleanor!
eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Do we play as Eleanor now? Oh no, this is okay. We're going back to the speech. Okay, so the first time around, the freeze happened. Okay. And that's what change is all about. Here we come! Grabbing future by the scuff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we'll all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. This man right here. Excuse me? I will not. You are not excused. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our nose. What if we pick up Beacon Pines and shove it? You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. Woo! This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival's a sham. I'm sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. Ah, I get it. Okay. They're planning something awful. Sham jam. The explosive jam coming to stores near you. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Eleanor? Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Oh! Two-timing clown. Is this a breakup? You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, Um, that's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Don't let this kid tell you to stop talking. Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater.
I mean, she is
and
dressed as
discarding
an
it to
old
the ground.
lady, right? Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I'll take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. He's gonna kill him, isn't he? You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
He's gonna blow it up.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Wait, what? What's going on?
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine. What the fuck? What?
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
There really is necromancy afoot. Oh my god. Oh no.
A hushed horror gripped
This
the
is
crowd.
turning out to be a very different game. Holy
This
shit.
is a story about change.
Change, yeah. What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. What the fuck? I did not see this coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
This game is wild, man. I didn't expect any of this. Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor is right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival, yo! Ha, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
They're only frustrated. They're not like, hello, what's going on? Sharper, you malicious bastard. Out of all the things I expected, a man turning himself into a child for infiltration was not one thing. Yeah, it's kind of like a reverse three kids in a trench coat joke. Malice, ooh. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with this again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
Hi, Ducky. You're not late. You're just in time. I cried full tears. So lawyer the fuck up, Ducky, because I cried actual real tears. You did. You did. I'll clip it later. What part? When Luca discovers that his grandmother is actually his mother, and he hums a tune that his mom used to sing. And that's how he finds out that his grandma is his mom. Yes, I cried. Well, first I was crying with the humming. And then they do the whiplash with, like, the reveal. And I'm like, wait. Whoa. How do you emotionally destroy me and then throw this on me? Oh my god. So yes, I will clip that later. I've marked it down. I will clip it later, definitely. And now we're at this. I thought so. Forehead kisses and head pat. Yeah, get him ready, Ducky. Yeah. Get him ready. You better. Were you watching Lord of the Rings? I saw you mention that elsewhere. Or your Ruby cars. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? You were. How? Just the first movie? It would take forever to watch all of them. I know that, but you just watched the first movie so far. Or are you doing The Hobbit and all that? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? Oh, not this. Daddy? Nobody clip that. Nobody clip that. It's inappropriate. Nobody clip that. I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. We finished the first one and started on the show, so we finished for the new season. Yeah. Daddy? Disgusting. But Silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. Yeah, literally. I don't know which is worse, a son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Okay, she was trying, to be fair. More than Gus can say. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Right? She was literally trying. He's such a dick. Yeah, seriously. This whole family is bad, yes, but give her some credit. Like, damn. I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? Oh my god. But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. Yeah, just necromance yourself, duh. Obviously. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. No, that's impossible without Joseph. I think you said enough. Fight! Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You're simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Care's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. You're the saddest bunch I've ever met. You can bet before we're through. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. So there's a whole like a immortality potion thing going on here. Okay, I think I get it. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Little bat, so cute. Are you saying William Care was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Huh. You think that puffed up blatherskite could accomplish all this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride.
Don't look at her. Don't touch her.
He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I need a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Care. Pardon me, you did what? Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
He invented him. What does that mean? Okay, Patrick C. Montesquieu. Thespian extraordinaire at your service. Thespian extraordinaire. Sir, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Not a patsy! You're kidding me. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop the town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I'll make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. I would have gotten away with it if it were for you meddling kids. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. What a villain speech. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking
That
the
surely
town in
isn't
his own
it.
image.
That's surely not it, right?
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became
Surely not.
more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
No. No.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
Yes, they
You
are.
can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
Almost there. Yeah, we're getting there.
Let's see.
Fire and ice. Okay, so we have hum or weep. Okay. Oh, malice or shame. Windows to the soul. Okay. Thank you, Toaster. I think we will do Windows to the Soul first, and then we will go ahead and do Fire and Ice. Because I am not ready to cry again. I was the one that was weeping. Okay. I will take your hydrate, stretch, and posture check, Toaster. Thank you very much. Let me take a drink. And I will sit up straight. Put my feet flat. Thank you for the reminder. And I will do a big stretch. Stretch. Ugh. Okay. Let us continue. There was a blink lurking behind. Oh, this is way back. Okay. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Okay. So originally, Mr. Nuncreed put us in the phone booth. Okay.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
I don't feel like cooking, so we're getting McD's, and they have special collector's cups. Cute! Collectors for what?
Like a trap ready
Good
to
luck.
spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder.
Gotta refresh yourself after all the sad. Yeah, seriously, Toaster.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
It's all the IPs have done. That's so cool, really? So, like, what? Beanie Baby, Tamagotchi? Like, are they going back that far? That's really cool. Furby? That's cool. Beanie Babies, Barbie, Hot Wheels, Hello Kitty. What? That's amazing. That's really cool. Oh my god. I wonder if they're doing that in Canada. I just want this all to be over. Of course. I'm sure it'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I checked for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
So at this point, Rollo is missing. Okay. Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. I'm hoping for the Hello Kitty one and the Coca-Cola MNG. I would also love the Beanie Babies would be like elite. Honestly, other than like Minions, you can't go wrong with any of those. The Coco one as a polar bear is cute. I remember ages ago, and I remember this because I worked there in 2008, I think it was. No, I'm wrong. I don't even. Yeah, 2008. No, I'm right. 2008. I worked at McDonald's in 2008, and they had these really cool Olympic cups. It was an Olympics year. I remember, and they had really cool like Olympics glasses. I kind of wish I'd have bought them. They were really cool. But anyway. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Okay. Well, now what? Oh, yeah, we're going back to our treehouse. Right, okay. So in this timeline, he lets us free. Okay. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. This is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
We can't just scurry after them? Like, hello, scurry, scurry. No, okay, they're gone. They're fast scurriers. They probably use one of their tunnels or something to get away. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Big trouble, everyone. Oh, wait, I was here before Ducky. I am the true fan. Congratulations, Pango. You saw me cry in real time. Good night, Sam. Have a good shift. Morning is too real. Bye, Sam. Oh, it's one of the moms. It's one of the lesbian moms. Okay. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modewell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you in our staff role. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early to get a few things done. Hold, please. They gotta put away all the suspicious shit. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Here's the boomer guy. Whoa. You get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', Sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? It's never too late to be junkin'. What do you mean? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Bah. Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. That is true. That is super true. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. I kind of love this, like, boomer old man. Something about him is, like, comforting. I don't know. The grouchy old man. He's still sleeping. Hey, kid, give me your lollipop. Hey, kid. Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rolla come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as the fish in this here pond. Positive reinforcement, Pango. I can do that. Thank you for letting me be positive for once. I think you are really inspiring. And I so love to hang out with you. I'm really sorry Stardew didn't work out the other night. But it'll work out next week. And regardless, I know that we're still here for each other and here to hang out and do all the good things. And I appreciate you as a friend. Thank you for being here, Pango. Big hugs. Big cheers. You watched me cry just now and didn't judge me. Nothing new still. Okay, okay.
Luca gently put for skim.
That's fine. I'm going. Bye, Dad. The last couple days have been a lot. I'm telling you. Oh my goodness. I was saying, like, I don't know what's going on, but like this last week, I feel like for a lot of people has just been a lot. Like, I totally feel you. I have also had a rough week. I think it's getting better, thankfully. So, yeah. A good story is a good story. I cry a ton to a good story. And something about it is really releasing, too. Like, it almost feels good to cry because of, like, a good narrative, if that makes sense. Like, just the fact that you can, like, connect so emotionally to any story like that. We had read... It was before we started streaming it, but we had read The Book Thief. At the end of that book, I was heave sobbing. Oh my god. And to this day, it's like one of my favorite books that we've read. Like 10 out of 10. So good. I was heave sobbing. If you haven't read The Book Thief, read it. It is so good. It is so good. It's like one of my favorite books that we've read. I hope we get my wildcard book. Yeah, we'll see, Ducky. It's happened before. So... It's going to be a sad one. Talk about Heartbreaker. Hi, Frida. Welcome back. Big cries. I'm here for it. Fuck me up, honestly. I'm here for it. The Book Thief is tragic. Oh, yeah, Box. Absolutely. I was heave sobbing. I'm telling you. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Oh, we actually did it? Rollo! Mario? Mario! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
A good beanbag nap.
He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
It's about a guy writing a letter to his mother who has cancer, and I think it's poetry. That kind of hits close to home. I don't mind sharing this with you guys. My mother's a cancer survivor, and she has gone through a lot in her life since then. So, yeah, that'll hit a little... Yeah. that'll really hit, yes. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. I would like to say that's part of why she is so stubborn. God bless my mom. We have our relationship, but she has been through a lot. Oh my God, Shadow, hello! Not me like trauma dumping on my chat while we have a raid. Hello, Shadow, welcome. Hello, everybody. Hello, Cannon. Hello. And hello, Frito again. What were you guys up to? Hello. If you don't know who I am, Raiders, my name is Shammy. I'm a Cozy Bunny Girl VTuber, and right now I am doing August. Oh my God, Ken! Hello! Hi, everybody! Welcome! I think I saw you guys are playing Castle Crashers. Who won? Did you win, sons? How did it go? Let me restart my spiel. Yes, many raids. I am so blessed. Thank you, guys. My name is Shammy, and I'm a Cozy Bunny Girl VTuber. Thank you very much for the shout out, Ducky. Thank you. Right now, I am doing August, in which I play spooky games, and I am starting with Beacon Pines. I'm just about done, I think, with it. This game has already made me cry. I got to scream. I got a max agility on a character, so not me. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Fango. Yes, go follow Shadow. He's very chill. He's very fun. Hello, Marcelanial. I participate in Crashing Castles. Love that. Oh, it's Crap. Hello, Crap. Not me like, hello, Marcelanial. It's just Crap. Hi, Crap. Yes, hello, everybody. So, yes, I'm just about done with Beacon Pines. My next spooky game will be Yomawari. This isn't really spooky so much as, like, soul-destroying. It's, like, very emotionally damaging, which I'm kind of here for. That just finished explaining. So, yeah, otherwise, I play The Sims. I play Stardew Valley with a bunch of friends here. I'm playing Civ right now, like Civilization. I do a lot of stuff. We do a monthly book club, which we were talking about a little bit earlier. So if you're interested in that, then hop right in, get cozy. Otherwise, if you need to raid and run, get a nap, get a drink, get some food, please do that and have a great weekend. Otherwise, hello. It's spooky for your emotions. Yes. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Toaster. It's like emotional horror as in I'm on a roller coaster. So right now we're looking for Rollo. We've given up and we're passing out in a beanbag as you do. Okay. Okay.
Once again,
Oh, we're having a dream.
Luca found himself in a vast black
A dad
expanse.
dream, possibly. Okay.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed.
I kind of wish we could see the dreams, but at the same time, like, it just being a black abyss is also interesting. And, like,
He
you kind of have
found
to picture it on your
himself
own.
standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source.
We're in the source, okay.
He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember.
I also love the dream music. The music in this game is so good. The whole, like, setting of this game is incredible, I have to say.
Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket.
My face, literally crap. Me one. Me one. No nose, just eyes and mouth.
A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo.
Buckaroo, he said the
Luca
thing!
turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together.
Are they in, like, heaven or something? Purgatory?
Luca
What is
found
this?
himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without
Ah!
knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?
Oh my god. The narrator is so good, I swear.
Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course.
Oh.
I'm as real as the part of you that misses me.
Oh no, not that, not that, not that, not that.
Luca turned to look at the older version of himself.
This is worth about 5 more head pats, just saying, Ducky. This is like 5 head pats at least, like.
And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry.
Oh
He's
god. Ah!
gone. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense. It's the cycle of grief. Of course
Through
it
his
makes
tears,
sense.
Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo.
Oh my god. Buckaroo.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
My dad sometimes calls me Buckaroo. He calls me all kinds of stuff. It doesn't matter that I'm in my 30s. He still calls me nicknames. He calls me, I'm gonna crack it out. No, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. We are calm. We are collected. We are emotionally centered. We are not doing this. Okay. Somebody's banging on the door. Who could it be? Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Whomst. That's what I'm saying. Whomst. Whomst. Oh, what the fuck? What? What was
Chapter
that?
5.
What was that music?
Dangers big and
What was
small.
that? What was that? What was that? What was
Luca
that?
stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze.
Car hook hand door. It's car hook hand door.
A large figure clumsily
Michael
wriggled up
Myers.
through the hole.
Rolo, where the fuck are you been? Stop right there. Or else. Oh, is this Rolo's dad? Did Rolo go through puberty overnight? What's going on here? Did he take the potion? Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
What is this music? Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Look, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. when you go to school and then come back in the fall. Like, you leave for the summer, you come back in the fall, and, like, half of your classmates have gone through puberty. Like, overnight. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Ha ha ha. Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older,
Bigger and older.
changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. More chlorine, okay. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo
The
to his
puberty
reflection in
potion.
the balcony window.
Hormones. What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I just made a connection. We made the connection. The kid that was actually sharper was buying boxes of licorice. Connections made. If I get a graphic that says connection made, like when you get the You Died in the Souls games, if I could have that. Connection made. Perfect. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Look at you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatch people go. FF14 music for any completed quests up out of nowhere. Connection. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, can you imagine? We finally have a lead on what happened to to your family. It's bad enough that there's a source in this game. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger. Ha!
Rollo
The little run is very cute. I'll take them all. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah, take cover! Did I come in a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? To minors that go in adult chats, this is what you look like. Just saying, this is why we have Adult Plus on our streams. This is what you look like, okay? Just saying. No. This is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. Did the beanie get cut so her ears can go through it? Yeah, I think so. That's what it looks like. She made like special holes. I think so. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Becky said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Give me just 1 second, friends. Hold on. Just a minute. I have to blow my nose. 1 minute. Okay, sorry about that. One day I'll think I'm muted, and I haven't actually. And you'll all hear everything, and it'll be gross. And you'll all unfollow me and never watch a stream again. At that point, I wouldn't blame you. That's pretty gross. Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. That's not a good idea. That's never a good idea. Do not use unknown chemicals on any part of your body. Okay. Just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh no, of course. Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kara decided it'd be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kara guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. I mean, she ain't wrong. No, I know, right? Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. Podunk. I love that word. Speaking of, at the wedding we were at last night, it's because podunk reminds me of potato. This is why I'm telling this story. But there was a baked potato bar with like fixings. So you pick up a potato, and then there's like all the fixings to put on it at like a bar. It was amazing. Just saying. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports, not banjo music. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Oh, shit. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
Oh, it's time for the cups. Tell us about the cup, Ducky. Post a picture of it. I want to see. I hope you didn't get the Minions one, unless you want it, but I hope you didn't get it. You surely don't want Minions. I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more.
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. One snarky remark from the child, instant grounding. Yeah, that's strict parents for you, Toaster. My mom eventually gave up on grounding me because I didn't go anywhere anyway. She made me into like a homebody child, and then got shocked when I stayed home all the time. So there you go. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like the look. Hi, Kit. Hello. Also, same. Instead of grounding me from going out, my mom would ground me for my books for a day. When my mom figured out that I would go on the internet all the time, she would like work my punishments around that. No computer time, no like handheld game time, etc. So yeah, I feel that. Yee. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. 2 Coca-Cola polar bear. Nice. Yeah, hello, Kit. I hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you for stopping by. I see you're cooking stuff. I see you're working on stuff. That's very cool. Very, very cool. You are a very hard worker. I can't wait to see your cups, Ducky. I'm glad you got the ones you wanted. This next part is the important bit. I had this radio upgrade with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. I am just a little dinner friends eeping now instead of working. Yes, get a good eep. Good night, Kit. Thank you for saying hello. You're always welcome here. Hello, and have a great sleep. Mr. Care, are you there? Mr. Care. Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder online. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Their security isn't great if you can pick this up on like some radio frequency, just saying. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. When she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to Perennial Harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit the festival deadline. I'm rushing into things that's caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Let me just repeat myself. I said this earlier on the playthrough. The real enemy is capitalism. That's the real man, okay? Capitalism. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
I mean, is he wrong? Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, carries the top banana at Perennial Harvest. I've never heard that saying. The top banana. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana in the field. The toppest banana. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Had you talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Was this a map? Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome mat from my mom's PH and orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's a reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
It's jogging in place. Is that a wiggle? I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist. Heist time, baby.
Chapter 6. The Heist.
The heist.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
Who's coming down the zip line? I give it to adult Rulu.
It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pull every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited
This
for.
is a pretty big undertaking.
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
1 day, okay. All right, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her in fits, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial's my middle name. Yeah, I see an actual person of a crazy corporate facility. Seems about right. Like I said, capitalism's the boss here. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice. I don't know about that, buddy.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you sure Lona won't shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you going to persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Welp, Godspeed. So true, Godspeed. And what's the help of Jeff, the grouchy boomer guy? Alright, and Iggy and Tish, okay. Alright, away. Do I have new things to fish with yet? Tell Iggy that you got something needy and exploding. I'm sure he'll listen. Yeah. Someone say
Luca gently
explosions. Okay. We gotta run around town and look for our helpers. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Ooh, wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? Of course he can. Okay. You're just studying very well. Hey, buddy. Can't talk to you. Okay. I'm gonna touch the watermelon. Smack that thing. So satisfying. Oh no, we've seen this. We've seen this. Okay, we've seen this. We don't have time. We gotta track down our people. Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, I'm gonna break into their headquarters. I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Shit, fight, hide, junk. Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. Okay, fine, we'll talk to him again.
Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out again.
Fight! Fight! I've done enough fighting for one lifetime, more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Do we gotta say shit? Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. Still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Oh my god, alright. Hi!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about all Jeff and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot.
So
was
we got
all Jeff
pride.
needed to drive his point
His
home.
pride is on the line. What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning? Alright. Got one. People are just hanging around, okay. And so we keep walking. Quack, 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 quack. Just jumping. Hello. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. I just love using the shit token. I'm sorry, okay? What can I say? What do you want me to say? But lately life has been kind of strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce. I'm asking for your help. What do you say we pull our hostilities, at least for now. Pull? We don't pull away from nothing. Buzz off. Are you kidding me? I gotta start the whole thing all over again? The game helped to give it to you. Why not use it literally every chance you're given? Thank you, Toaster. I'm so glad you understand.
Need Iggy, and he tried again.
And yeah, no, both giant bags of shit.
Iggy gave a reluctant.
You like that? Kind of strange.
Iggy considered the point.
So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out in the treehouse sometime. Woo, destruction! Woo! Wonton child destruction!
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Okay, that's everybody. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
You invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Oh my god, she's talking. I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. That's hilarious.
Chapter 7.
Iggy quite literally did this. Someone say boom mean? Yeah, seriously.
Into the hive. A good heist
hive?
requires preparation.
We got a hive?
And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end."
+2 friends and neither of them are melty. Yeah, we didn't oldify them this time. Woohoo! We love that.
And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
He has to explain why he's suddenly a grown man now.
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Fake it till you make it. That's what they say, right? That is very true.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Oh yeah, the mustache will totally throw them off. Like he's so in there. Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Shove the crate. Look like you know where you're going. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
Just clonk him on the head. That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. You're damn right. Our harvest awaits and such. Like
With a
such
stroke of
as.
his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Oh, we're in there. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the flounder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again? I'm
Rollo panicked.
Olor. Easy. Hello, I'm Olor. Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Oh god, they got the explosives. Suck on this perennial ham fist. Oh shit. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already. Okay. Damn, kids. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits? Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Okay. So we got a door through here. I would love a sip of water. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. You just put your mouth right under it. Obviously. Oh, this is a whole maze. Oh no. Oh no. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang. Okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Becker headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet. But they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence, so don't knock. Just walk right in. Got it. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle. Solomon
The
leaned
credit card
forward to
trick.
examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like this.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. We're hacking. Hacking in. Oh shit. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Da 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 da. Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on
Just
the
that
keypad
easy,
changed
come
from red to
on.
green.
Really? Their security sucks, I gotta tell you. How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Ah. Nice
Luca
office.
switched on his
Shit.
walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
How did he know? He must have a sense of deja vu of
The
sorts.
screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they're thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Bingo mango. Look at you, never fail to impress. What is that slippery loud even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next star is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Press the button. Maybe this one opens the lock. Uh-oh. Is that the self-destruct button? Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you're just trying to help. We know the truth. We know the truth now. The water cooler. Aw, man. No water cups. Rollo. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dear, is the dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nellie's office. You can do it. Okay, you two rap-a-rousels are coming with us. What are they doing in here? Were they looking for, were they a distraction, perhaps? Nope. Oh, damn! Make a break for it! She kicked him in the balls! Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there. After them! Okay, I think that worked. Rossi and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Get dunked on. Yeah, seriously. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off that they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist Lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I'm more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of molars consists with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wild spring they call the source. They named it Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. Ah, matter's relationship to time. Okay, I get it. Connection made. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The fall harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes. I can relate to that. Fair enough. My role is to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr is very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh, those clothes are all hand-me-downs anyways. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kara had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. Now. Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Look out, we've got Dr. Modewell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. There's alcohol. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Oh my god. Drink the girly drinks. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has in it. Security system, time card logs, payroll, radio. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. I really appreciate how the timelines in this game work so that you can't go ahead and do something that wouldn't make sense. Like, just knowing what we know about Solomon now, it's just good storytelling, I think. I really appreciate that. It looks like the founder is helping Kara plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be so obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been here recently. Smoking's bad, kids. Smoking bad. Don't do it. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. It really is. I was genuinely impressed. On the outside, it seems like a simple little story, but it's actually built up so well. Yeah, really. It really is. It's impressive. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Start the car! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo. Before you start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? Oh, that's mine. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops! I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modewell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Is he going to do his transformation right here? Solomon, the prophetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha! Yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquidmane. You discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modewell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you need me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kara, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Extra as fuck. May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Oh, shit. Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thinking about it. So true.
Rollo casually tossed the
That's
vial
hilarious.
to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Guards reticulate his splines. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way to silence.
She looked to Nellie shakily.
Don't do it, you know better! Don't you do it!
With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it! We can't trust that jerk! Just drink it! Drink it right there! I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension,
Beck, no! Beck!
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder
She
with a
did that
sharp
to
flick.
save her mother. Oh. Mr. Kerr, you've allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great. The fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep outside the door. Well, crap. Yeah, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. Surely not.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time as perennial harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they're meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest Liquimane.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
So then, she wasn't dressed up as his grandma. She was just aged to... Okay. Did she survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept his whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't always mean it's right. He realized that no one should have to have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Grandma?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
This is a serious
Chapter
moment,
8.
Shammy.
Comeuppance.
Comeuppance.
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right?
So is there a frost now?
And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone.
Oh shit, okay.
Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
I disappeared for a second, I'm fine. It's the potion. That little cane spin, I love that. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Luca's Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest.
Here we
just
are
as Solomon
again.
finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We gotta stop him!
In
This
one
dang
smooth
festival, I
motion,
know,
he
right?
downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Oh, shit! What did we tweak the poison with? Shit. With junk? Change. Malice. How about a little change? Because that's a lot of what the story is about. A little change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped in the vial when no one was looking. Oh, will it have like a reaction? What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What's the penny gonna do? Wouldn't it be so embarrassing if it failed? Oh, he's a baby! Holy crap, he's a baby! And before I add him to my challenge. Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? Just throw the kid in the river. What he was no longer matters. It's actually kind of cute. Definitely needs to be in the challenge, yeah, right? This is an innocent child. Next baby, Sharper Valentine. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child.
Ew, that's her dad. That's so awkward. He's a baby.
She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home, prepare a crib for Father, young Sharper. That's so awkward. Daddy. Not that. This feels like an anime plot. Yeah, what in the K-drama is going on here? That would be great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes.
He's a baby. You can just, like, pitch him up. Although, okay, I say that, but, like, perhaps if something happened to him, something would happen to them. Like that whole, like, time skip conundrum. Thank you very much, Toaster. Actually, you know what? I do need another drink, so let me get that super quick. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. I'll just get a new glass of water, and I'll do the stretching. Thank you, Toaster. 1 second, please. Okay, I'm back, breasties. Hello. Yes, you are a helpful, Toaster. Thank you very much. I have taken my drink. I am gathered back in my chair, and I'm going to do a quick stretch. Oh. There, maybe it would help if the camera was uncovered. I have my glass in front of it. Okay. And we shall continue.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show's over. You may leave now. Show's over, go home. Epilogue, oh shit, epilogue.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare.
What?
Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything,
Let's go back to
Rollo
school
and
like
Beck had
nothing
been through,
happened.
Middle school was bearable.
Rollo has to go to school as a whole adult. He has to go to regular school with everyone.
The chill of winter didn't seem to
Pardon?
bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism.
Okay, so this is the good ending, technically, I guess.
And as the dawn
That Sharper
of the
gets
first day of
babied,
summer
although
came
he's gonna
again,
grow up again.
its light slowly spread through the shallow valley.
Are we assuming he'll forget his plot
It
as he
crept
grows up
over
again?
the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Okay, he looks very cute and comfy and cozy. I love his pajamas so much. Like, so adorable. Roll, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. I do quite like this jaunty, everything's okay music.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Aww.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom.
Good for her.
And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Get it, Eleanor. Get it, Mom, Grandma. What is this? Is this like not poisonous jam? Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish stirring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. The little wave is very cute. The little like cane wave is kind of adorable. But then like, I don't mean to be morbid, but since like his mom is advanced aging, does that mean she's gonna die like sooner? That's a little sad to think about. Well, maybe I shouldn't think about it, and I should just embrace the story. Wow, shit, I can't help it. I'm sorry. It's just food for thought, okay? I hear you and Rolo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rolo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. He's matured. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovation. Don't tell him this because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. So cute. They've grown some trees. There's a shovel. Hey Gus, how's tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Yeah, that's the mood. So who's mayor? Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town.
Yeah, fair enough.
But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
They do have a heart. Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here... This is something I can be proud of. Aww. We love growth. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. I mean, I don't think you're looking at anything when you're napping, right? I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I don't love that! Slow and dirty... Ladies! Ladies, there's children here. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. Oh my goodness, Nellie. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I learned the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Slow and dirty, alright. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim-swamming, fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. That's not true. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What'd you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back in the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. That's actually cute. Can I go back when the... With my dad? Let's see. Nothing new. Alright.
Luca placed a sink. Sometimes
Nothing new. A little higher. Yep. Little lower. Yep. Little higher. Yep. You're good, you're good, you're good. I'm telling you. The angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Let's check in with Beck, the Beckster. Now I know, even though this is technically the epilogue, I know I still have like another route at the scene that made me cry that I haven't done yet, so. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's old Solomon, Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. That's actually kind of cute. Weird, but cute. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. That answers my question. I literally had a question about that. Okay. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town's ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball. That's actually kind of cute.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Oh, that would be acceptable. He looked to his friend with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her
Aww.
eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. So cute. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a steering rendition of the Iceman Comet at the State Correctional Facility. That's hilarious. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess there's plenty of time to work in his craft. That's funny. Oh yeah, we're going to Beck's house. Right. I was like, where are we going? Beck's house. We go in the library. There's everybody. There's the gang. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Would you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Aw. Look, it's the Fluffles! Look, it's you guys! Look! Baby Fluffle!
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come one, come all. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's Wild Ride! That's hilarious.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me, 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 me. Adorable. Are the bugs back? Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynastis Titius. I want to go on Jeff's Ride. Yeah, Toaster? It'll cost you some candy. And that's good? It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become the bug capital of the country. Of the county. I'm sorry, I keep doing that. So are the bees back? I assume? Back! I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. A surprise? What is this? Aww. My mom prepared this tree especially for you. We're not going near my dad's grave with this. Oh my god. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. Thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, takes Jeff's Wild Ride to Old Beacon Pines. Okay. We're taking the wild ride. We're taking Jeff's Wild Ride. Let's go. With our little plans. Off we go. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. Sorry, bunnies, I'm going first. You're gonna want to hang tight to that little tree. Whee! If I cry...
I think this
No.
is it.
If I cry...
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you.
Cease!
It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending.
That's what's getting me, Ducky. That's what's getting me. When somebody else cries, like when I'm holding it together, it's one thing. But then somebody else will cry next to me and I'll just lose it. Like I've always been like that. One person cries and then I'm done. That's it.
Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only do what my super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the same thing. Fitter than a fiddle is a cello. Sorry, for some reason that was like hard to digest. It's been 4 hours. It's 1 a.m. Please forgive me. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you've ever stopped feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. Aww. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. Ah! There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. Here we go. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? The laughter cover, yeah, I have done this. I have done this before. No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree. But I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it! I'll give you two a moment. Oh. I can't. Hey, Dad. Dr. Motowell says over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be cold for much longer. I'm sorry. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There are things you believed in. I can't. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. That didn't mean you loved us any less. Literally. Literally. Like, I picked this game because I thought it was spooky. And it is, a little bit. But, like, the feels I was not expecting. Oh, my God. Ugh. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Oh, that was nice. The end. And we blew out the candle. Ah. Aw, that was a great game. Thank you, Ducky, for recommending it and buying it for me. It was such a great game. And that's the first game of August, everybody. Now, I will go back and do the one part that I didn't do yet. But yeah, overall, I love this game. Oh my gosh, I was not expecting that. I'm not crying river. I live near one. You and me both, Toaster. Okay, we have each other. Such a good game. I was not expecting like any of this at all. Oh my god. Ah, so good. And not just like the emotion too, but like the whole game was so well done. Like the music, the art, it was all so fantastic. There was some laughs, there was some spooky parts, there was some like obviously emotional parts, like so good. I knew you'd love it. Seriously, so excellent. It is. Indie games can sound like the but this is studio quality. It is. This has the making of a professional game. Like, for sure. Oh my gosh. Now let's watch the credits together. And we'll watch the producers. Cat Barf. Lovely. Cat Barf. I didn't know my cats helped make this game. That's, they're talented. And I'm glad we finished it. I was so worried that, like, it was gonna get so late that I wouldn't be able to, but, I credit Toaster's, hydrates and stretch checks and posture checks for keeping me going. Thank you, Toaster. MVP. A lot of people were involved in this game, unless this is the backers, perhaps? A lot of people backed this game, damn. No wonder it was so well done. Not to say you need a lot of people to make a quality game, because I think like Stardew Valley is like the quintessential game made by one guy that is excellent and a timeless classic. Hold this spot back and forth. Give me enough channel points and hydrate stress posture regimes and I become helpful. Even just your presence would be help enough, Toaster. You're never obligated, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Music's very cute. Holy shit, yeah, right? Pizza Illuminati, tag yourself. Roach. We got Sage. We got Sanga. Their Kickstarter for the game was 30k and they made a site of 85k. Oh my god. Wow. It shows. I mean... And that's everybody. Okay. All right. We're going to go back and do that one quick line that I missed, and then we'll call it. No info about what they're working on now. What else have they made other than this? Oh, there's this too, the vial. Okay. They only made two games before this, and they were little mobile games. Okay. Okay, let's do Fire and Ice. This is what destroyed me in the first place. Let's do this. And the stillness began too. So the first time I picked Hum, and I broke down. So we'll do Weep this time. Okay.
And in the stillness,
just like me.
he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees.
Another hydrate,
Luca
thank you,
whimpered
Tozer.
softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
And I will stretch and stand up straight.
Gran
Thank
stared
you.
at Luca
Sit up
for
straight,
a moment
rather.
with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. Might as well get all the done before you cry. Yeah, no kidding. Let's rehydrate. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once our precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
And we all go kaboom.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Kaboom. You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Aw, she ran to Luca before it went off. Ugh.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca.
I'm just gonna moan despondently.
Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire.
A little bit.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just
the bright
need to find
side.
a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay, so that's done. And now we go back to the other side. And, okay, so we have the vial. Oh, this is what we add to it. And then I think that's it. Okay, so this is what we're adding to the vial. So the first time we add a penny, and he became a baby. A little baby. And now we're gonna add more stuff to it. So we're gonna go with junk first. With a little junk.
His wonder potion with a little junk.
Ew. Can't wait to see the look in his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. Nasty. More stuff, yeah. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to invest in the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyway. Paul always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. I have no idea what that means. Huh? Hard to kick. Alright. Yeah, that's my face as well. Same. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into...
Does this turn him into like an old man? He just turns like... Oh, shit! Oh! Yeah, your premonition wasn't too far off, I fear, Toaster. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit. He literally did the Mr. Stark I don't feel so good. That literally happened. Oh my god.
Sharper Valentine wafted into the air. The crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future.
And him becoming a weird baby is the good ending? That's...
Well, I'd be lying if
okay.
I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's okay, Toaster. I caught you. No worries. No worries.
If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
That's so, like, if you think this is good, great, I guess. Little Malice. Okay. He just drops dead.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Oh, the whiskey. Right. Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass in his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine. Okay, what happens now? That's the best one! Now that's what I call 80 poof whiskey. Oh my god, I got an achievement for that. Pop goes the weasel. Damn, dude. That was so good.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again.
Good.
Watching the
Bye,
silhouette
bitch.
of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled.
Luca's losing it.
Laughter.
He's losing
Through
it.
his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him.
How embarrassing
The
for Sharper.
end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Okay, and that's all of them. That's everything. That's everything. Okay, we did it. And of those three endings, the baby one was the epilogue. That's what I'm saying, Toaster. Like, maybe the point is, if we think about it, maybe the point is that he's starting over. Because there's a lot of, like, timelines and change throughout the story, right? So perhaps that's the point. Even if it's, like, weird at first glance. Like, his daughter has to raise him as a baby now. That's kind of weird. But don't think too hard about it. That's what I've learned, if anything, with these games. Like, don't think about it. 100%. Yeah, this game was so good. It was a pleasure to play, and I hope you guys enjoyed watching it just as much. I've gotten some good moments from this for sure, and I'm excited to go on to the next game. Daddy? Not the troll pockers. Oh, all right. So that is officially the first game of August, more like Wagust, completed. Ah, that's so gratifying. And I can't wait to do the next one. You know, I just text. It's okay. I can picture it in my mind, and that's what matters. So, thank you for coming along, friends. This is a bit of a longer stream than usual, but it's Saturday night, and I wanted to finish this game. Just get it out of the way. Thank you all so much for joining me. I'm excited for the next one too, Ducky. I can't wait. Yeah, thank you, Brie. That's the one. That's hilarious. So, I'm going to take tomorrow off. I'm just going to take a little breather, just rest. But I will be releasing a new schedule for the week. I'm not really sure how this week looks yet. I know I'll be back on Monday with some more Civ with friends. Sorry you missed me cry. Well, no, that's okay. You got me at the end, Ducky. Yes, Toaster. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody who showed up. I appreciate every single one of you. And as a reminder, okay, I am 3 followers away from 200. That means 3 away from emo karaoke. Tell 3 friends about this little bunny girl on the internet that cries at stuff and then disguises it as laughing and yelling. But yeah, so I'll be back on Monday. Monday will be my next stream, and tomorrow on my Discord, you can expect to see a schedule up. If you're not a part of my Discord, feel free to join. We're a chill bunch. We say good morning every morning. I post info about my streams and my schedule and all kinds of good stuff. And info about book club as well is in there as well. Who do we want to raid out to? Let's raid out to Verosa. It's been a little minute. She's playing Elden Ring. You know, after my seemingly cute game, we can raid into somebody, you know, suffering. I made a Souls game joke. I love you too, Ducky. Thank you for that game. I will be expecting my kisses and head pats first thing tomorrow morning, so you better lawyer up and be ready. Let me make my raid message. Okay. Hopping on in. Yes, ma'am. All right. There is the raid message, and I will shout out Miss Verosa, and that'll be the link in case. Oh, not that. It's time for me to go to bed. Verosa VT. That's the correct one. Okay, and we will just go ahead and get the raid started. Verosa not Versosa. Oh my god. Verosa VT. Okay. Okay. I love you guys so much. Thank you for joining me. I had a blast, and I hope you did too. Have a great rest of your weekend. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. And I will see you again on Monday for Sarasota. Yeah, basically. Have a great night, everybody. And I'll see you Monday. Bye-bye.